Hello and welcome back to Hearts of Iron 4. I'm late, I know. I'm sorry. You know how fun it is to be struck by insomnia 2 days in a row? And then, you decide, okay, I've got like maybe 2 hours until, I gotta start the stream. Let me try and get at least a little bit of a nap going. And then, okay, now I've got about an hour to go. Okay, I guess I'll just lay here until, I have to get up, and then suddenly I wake up and it's like, oh, wait, did I actually fall asleep? Oh shit, what time is it? Anyway, that's what just happened. So, I am sorry I'm starting almost a half an hour late, but that's what happened, so. Anyway, we last left off, yesterday's playthrough, we started, as the Chinese Soviet Republic. Attention, General Crazy Harris on deck. Hello! Which is, also known as Communist China. And we fought the Japanese in the Second Sino-Japanese War. It is now August of 43. We used our army, we bled pretty much all of our manpower out doing it, but we kicked Japan out of mainland China itself. They're still down here in Cambodia and Thailand, but our part of the war is basically over. I'm actually on time-ish today. How's everyone doing? You're not. You're on time because I'm late. Let me get this out of the way. So the AI is actually doing shit for once. So the Allies have landed in France. They took Paris back. Italy's basically been liberated. They're in Greece. So Germany is... I don't know how long Germany is going to last, but they look like they're getting roughed up good. And in the Pacific, they're doing a lot better than in the Philippines playthrough. Now you're boned since there's no way you can be given Manchuria. Well, here's the thing, is that our war contribution is nearly as high as China's itself. So actually, we're gonna get something. We're gonna get some. So what is our plan for the meantime? It is to continue infiltrating, being a sneaky person, trying to spread our influence as much. Basically, we are prepping for the inevitable civil war that is going to happen after Japan is beaten. So, all right, with no more ado, let's get to it. But for now, there's going to be a fair bit of sitting around. So, we did bleed out pretty much all of our manpower in the big offensive that ultimately kicked Japan off of the mainland. But so now we're going to take a moment to recover. And we have 72 divisions. Japan just took Singapore. That's not going to do them much good. They're going to get slammed from the north by the British and the nationalists. And note how the nationalists are still fighting. They're in Cambodia and Thailand, and their supply situation is absolutely boned down here. It's part of the reason why I didn't want to be down here. So they can continue bleeding out their strength while we bide our time. Iraq has capitulated. Okay, let's see. What else? So we're still trying to infiltrate states. I'm gonna speed this up further. Yeah, we don't have enough, we can't trade with anybody. We can't even build, honestly. Let's cut the, so we can at least have one civ actually doing shit. Even if our production is pretty garbage at the moment. Let us learn the power of truck. Is there a Chinese character I want to make a video on in the future? Who I want to make a video on? I don't know. I've thought about, the videos on people like Zhuge Liang at Sima Yi, like Waver and Reines, because those feel like almost obvious Fs, but because literally we don't even call their characters by their names, we just call them by who they're merged with. But maybe not. I mean, that's my initial impression. I do a deeper dive, maybe I'll find some reason not to screw them over. Yeah, our production is badly hampered. This is the problem. We did most of the work to kick them out of Manchuria, but now the nationalists own Manchuria, and we don't have any of the fucking resources. So it's just like, And this infiltration mechanic is it's kind of ass, honestly. Just that they keep getting discovered. Yep, you're boned. I don't know if I'm boned. I don't think I'm boned. I'm just trying to, produce our stuff. We'll see if I'm actually boned. What I do know is that I have a pretty good army. It's definitely better than the nationalist one. It's not as big, but it's better. We're a bit short on artillery. We have some surpluses here and there, but they just don't want me to have some of these provinces, honestly. Hello, Yurie and chat. I hope everyone's having a good day, and if not, I hope it gets better. Thank you. Nice to see you again, Quartz. Okie dokie. So I turned it up to full speed. Because, as I said, there isn't really much for us to do anymore. Except for prepare. So we're currently trying to use our PP to flip territory. So what I really would like to do is flip some of these territories, especially that one. With 35 million people, give us some real manpower. We only own territory that has just under 8 million people. That would make it multiply by 4. That's more than 4 times what we have. Nice 0 manpower. Yeah, we bled out to win the war. Prepare for the inevitable. Not just yet. Let's get resource extraction. Maybe that'll give us a little extra. Establish guerrilla cells. No, there's no point. And of course, our army experience has been capped because there's nothing for us to spend it on except for new division designs, but there's no new division. I mean, I suppose we could change our doctrines, but you know. Oh, wait, this is, okay, we did unlock Mountaineers, so now we do have something to spend it on. Cool. All right. Yay! Our army experience isn't. It hasn't been capped for too long with us being able to do that. So I'm not too fussed, but normally I'd be very upset. And then what would we do with? What kind of bombers? We're not going to use strategic bombers, like, at all. We don't even have any planes yet, so much less big ones. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what else I would do, so. And then Navy is much the same situation as that. We don't even have, you know, a Navy to mess with, so. I don't know which of these, like, are the optimal choices, but I'm just like, yeah. Assuming we ever make a damn carrier. Okay. Continuing onwards. Oh, Guyuan is almost infiltrated completely, unless they flip it again, which is just gonna drive me nuts. Okay, our manpower is starting to recover, because it's starting to reinforce. You saw it flip a little bit, but yay, we infiltrated Sichuan. So we can move to Chongqing and get this big ass population center. The Yalta Conference. Oh, Germany is gonna die. Okay, it looks like the Allies will get to Berlin first. Germany's gonna die like more than a year early. That's interesting. It's weird because you remember our Philippines game, we were at the end of 45 and they hadn't even landed in Italy. And yet now it's not even the end of 43 and Germany's basically screwed. I wonder how what the difference was, like what changed to make that possible. Okay, let's max out our artillery because this is a unit we actually use right now. So, and then new type of artillery, which we can't really make very much of, but because of that damn iron shortage. But well, we could. This is what we could do. We could reduce the quality of our equipment or produce lower quality shit like this. And oh no, it looks like the artillery is this so 1 and 2 and this is 1 and 3. So let's go back to the yeah, there. So at least now we can produce shit. I should have done that sooner, but yeah. It's not ideal, but you know, at least. How was the rating last night? I've done a lot. I mean, I actually with FGA, I'm still running, so I did about 40 of the first raid, and then I ended up falling asleep after because you know I was very tired. Gannan is almost infiltrated. Let's go, and let's infiltrate Chongqing. The fall of British forces have advanced into Berlin. Oh, bugger, we've liberated fucking Berlin. There's my terrible British accent. Oh, unpause, right. And then I did about 100 of wave 2. Oh, war in Europe is over. UK took 3 states, Soviet took 9, so I think that maybe it'll... So Norway, Yugoslavia. Oh, there's some weird adjustments. Vichy France, British Italy. Back to see if Yurie's BF says more ridiculous things. He hasn't been here since we've been playing Hoi 4. Alright, but the war in Europe is over, so... Hooray. It looks like Poland lost even more land to the damn Soviets, which is unfortunate, but, you know. Wait, Hungary basically got eaten. Denmark joined the Allies. Austria has joined the Allies. So we have occupation zones. Yeah, the Allies did pretty good in Europe, so... Yeah, I'm also still farming the last raid, so... But I'm basically going until I run out of blue apples, which I shouldn't have any more of. Okay, we did resource extraction. We can't do this until we have more factories, but we can't really get more. Looking at the, we could go all the way down here, actually, because if we can't do more of these, then we may as well, let's do that, actually. 8 points for attention. While we continue infiltrating states, see if we can get control of them. Now, Austria votes to join Germany? Okay. And they join the Soviet occupation zone. Yeah, the post-World War II events can be really weird. So, especially if I'm not the one, you know, making sure that things happen. Okay. Let's get this to boost our night attack. First automotive works. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, I don't know. It's weird. You'd think Austria would want to keep its independence now that it got it once again, but apparently not. I have 11 more blue apples. Is Poland Soviet aligned? No, it's not. It's neutral. Or, I mean, it's part of the Allies, but it looks like the Soviets ate Hungary. I think it's because the Allies did more of the work than the Soviets did, because remember, the Allies got to Berlin first. So Yugoslavia didn't flip, but it looks like they got Romania and Bulgaria to join the Comintern, as well as... So, and for some reason, they just decided to say, fuck Hungary, and eat it. Nom 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 nom, you know? Infiltrate Chongqing. And let's get Chengdu as well. as well. Technically, we set up Yan'an as our capital historically way before this, but I just didn't feel like taking that focus because there's not much point. Because there isn't. I mean, it adds building slots. I can't even fill the building slots I already have, so. Alright, artillery. I don't think they really, we can get this stuff. Learning the power of more resource extraction, which may, eventually solve this problem. Well, I mean, at least until we can actually take shit, you know? Let's get that going. Oh, there's our new factory. Yay! We're gonna build more. We're always gonna need more rifles, but now, yeah, see, we're short on metal again. I'm actually gonna build a sieve, which is a little weird to do this late in the game, but and it's gonna take forever to. Yeah, that's. Oh god damn it. I probably haven't been playing this faction optimally. Okay, we can't do this one. Actually, we can. Yeah, let's do it. I don't care if it pisses off the nationalists. We did that too early before, but now our army's pretty good, so. And if that gives us an extra province with a lot more people, that would be really nice. Yeah, it would more than double our population. It wouldn't give us any metal, but it would give us a lot of factories, so. Looks like Chang's armies are heading back. Yeah, I mean, they're still fighting down here, but... Ooh, the American occupation zone wants a non-aggression. Sure, I guess. Not going to war in Europe, so why should I care? We got... Excellent, we got Chongqing, so let's get Chengdu. Let's get Henan as well, if we can. There's another big populated... Alright, that's done. Let's prepare for the inevitable, which is, you know, the resumption of the Civil War. The eastward expedition. Yeah, okay, we can't actually start it yet. Until we're not actually in an alliance. So, okay, we have it ready for when we can do it, but... Okay. So basically, what we're building ourselves up while inevitably waiting for somebody to finish off Japan, which could take quite a while, unfortunately. But that's why we're at 5 speed. So, all right, or Chengdu is taken. So this infiltration stuff, when the Civil War resumes, if we fully infiltrate these provinces, they flip to us. That's what the thing said. So, like, we will own these areas. So we'll be a hell of a lot stronger when the Civil War restarts. Which is why I'm trying to aim for population centers in particular. because, you know, more people, more factories, more production, etc., etc. Oh, I want to get this one. That's a lot of factories. And a good chunk of people, but of course this is China. There's people everywhere. It's kind of ridiculous. Excavation 1. Let's get excavation 3. Well, that's not true. There's not people everywhere, but the core, there's a ton of... It's west, there's nobody over here. Nobody lives over... I mean, okay, people do live over here, but it's a lot smaller. Like, you know, a province that has 1 million people as opposed to, you know, 36 million, you know? So, Kosovo became independent and joined the Allies. That's interesting. Wonder how the Yugoslavs feel. Oh, wow, they're actually pretty heavy in the fash. Which is a little weird. Alright, prepare for the inevitable. Not going to do that one just yet. Let's get the... prepare for domestic tank production. Guyuan. Let's get it. Anhui and Henan. The path forward, the fate of China stand at a crossroads where we have to decide how we want to approach the other Chinese states. Has pondered this. Oh, we can leave the United Front. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have started this yet. Yeah, we're gonna hold for the time being. Damn it. So they said there would be a decision point. I just, you know, didn't say what it was. This is the problem with playing a country for the first time in a new update. You don't know exactly what all the new stuff is, or what it might be asking. Shit. Because I would have started my own faction. I mean, we can still leave and, like, join the Comintern or something. Let's get some research for tanks. Did the Yugoslav partisans get crushed? They don't really simulate the Yugoslav partisans in this game, if we're being honest, which is kind of a shame because, you know, they were pretty damn effective. Usually what ends up happening is that whoever, like, has the most PP, like, either turns them into a puppet or... Okay, so we finally got that province. Okay, Anhui... And let's try to get Hubei as well. Non-aggression with Brazil and Kosovo? Sure. When are they gonna invade Japan? I know it could take quite a while, but, you know, there's still a lot of islands to chop through. The Philippines is liberated. Okay, it looks like they're still brutally slugging it out in Thailand. So there's still a lot of Japanese troops down here, but the supply situation down here is so awful that I don't want to go down there. I mean, we finally have more than 0 manpower. Oh crap. Hubei. Wuhan. That's it, yeah. Can't think of that place ever without thinking of you know what. So I hope they like that reputation. Hello, everybody. I'm 28 minutes late. It's all right. I was late. So, me and my terrible insomnia. Okay, well let's infiltrate it because there's people there. Domestic tank production. Doctrines into practice. And let's try to get some friendly with the USSR because they're a little... They don't like us quite as much, but... What am I talking about? Wuhan? COVID? You can't think of the city of Wuhan without thinking of COVID, because, you know. And the Umbrella Company? Wait, what about the Umbrella Company? That's... Denmark and the British occupation of Germany. Oh, shit. Okay, Hubei. And did they detect us? No, they didn't. Okay. Let's see if we can get Jiangxi or... Oh, Benny at Hunan. Even better. Doctrines into practice. Appeal for foreign aid. Oh, yeah, we can also... There was a company nearby that has the umbrella logo. You mean like there's another... Is that actually true? China umbrella logo. Biotech. Oh, wow. Yeah, that does look like the... Except it's not red and white. It's like blue and white. It reminds me of the other thing that they have like a... They have a surveillance system in China. It's literally called Skynet. As in, like, the ones that they use, like, all the cameras that they use to watch everybody's move and, you know, make sure they're not doing wrong and all that horse shit, you know? Typical dictator shit. Yeah, it's called Skynet. So they have Umbrella and Skynet in the same country. That's not ominous at all. I don't know what else they have. I don't want to fucking know. For those who don't know, Skynet is the killer AI in the Terminator franchise. So let's infiltrate. Ooh, we're getting better infiltration results in these areas. Oh shit! I forgot to do Hubei or Hubei. Or I know my pronunciation is going to be terrible. I mentioned this before. Preparation of 596. So nuclear breakthrough. Yes, please. Let's get some... I mean, we're not going to get nukes, but, you know... Preparation is always nice. I've done the Hattori Takeo 106 times. Fucking hell. I have been... For this final farm, I've been using Bavanshi, double summer... Or triple Scotty. So 2 summers and 1... regular Scotty. for the 90++. Alas, P is not here to well, it mentioned Bavanshi, but now they seem to have like gone more for Tlaloc, Tenochtitlan, so whatever. Let's continue onwards. With Skynet, they also bring in xenomorphs and Predator because the AVP turn. Oh my god. Is there some reward for this raid? A lot of money, a lot of... Wait, what the hell? Kingdom of Buganda? Who the fuck is Buganda? It sounds vaguely African, but... Oh, Uganda. It's just called Buganda. Okay, Uganda's declaring its independence and Ethiopia declared war on Britain? What the fuck? Are they stupid? Wait, what the hell happened to Britain? Nothing happened to Britain. They're still the leader of the Allies, which means every fucking allied country on the planet is about to dogpile these two. Oh my god. Great time to start an independence war. At least it's just the surveillance system, right? There's no way the system has access to a nuclear arsenal. Well, yeah, at least for now. But with the way the PRC is, who fucking knows? Oh, Tanzania? What the hell? Okay, it looks like decolonization struggle is happening now. I have not seen this before. Does this normally... This one particular boss in Ghost of Yote has been destroying me. Oh, I haven't played that because, you know, it's not on PC. And I would have played it on stream if we had. So yeah, these countries breaking away are just gonna get mauled by the fucking allies. So it's still terrible timing, but interesting that that's happening. It's December of 44 already, because we've been speeding through the years. Let's get Wuhan. Somali Sultanate. Wow, okay. They're just... Oh, it's northern Somalia instead of Italian. A modern army. So army experience, division order. This is the... It's not the full buffs, because we still have to do the Navy and Air Force branches, but this is promising. Let's get this one, the two Soviets together. Oh, they took Taiwan and Okinawa. Okay. Please land in Japan. Let's get Hunan. Oh, there it is. Japan decided to surrender early. Interesting. Okay, what can we get? We can't get a lot, but let's get what we can in Manchuria. I want that for sure, because that fucking metal. I want this, and I want that. Like, basically whatever we can grab, let's grab it. Submit, and of course, they're gonna fucking fight us for it. 3, I want those territories. Oh, they're gonna give that to me? That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna fight him for every inch of this territory that I can. 'Cause I wants it. Submit. Yeah, see, they're gonna take more territory. Like, they're gonna take Korea and stuff. and probably try to take Vietnam as well. But I want to try to get at least these territories for myself. Shanghai, that would be nice. Submit. Points are still stockpiling, so they'll stockpile until after turn 5. So, all right, we're getting a little bit more. Get everything. I'm gonna get as much as I possibly can. Yeah, but the costs are going up, so. Can you imagine a scenario where the nationalists won? It was the Maoists who had to flee to Taiwan. That's a weird scenario, but oh, we got Shanghai. We don't have as many more points, but we can get. What can we get? We can get there. We can get maybe like 1 or 2 more territories out of this. Maybe. Like, I don't see us winning that one. We could get Nanjing, which is kind of hilarious to get the capital. Or their capital. I mean, they'll get Beijing, but let's see if we can pull that off, just for the people, really. Okay, yeah, that's about all we can manage. I'm gonna sacrifice and okay, we got those. Pass. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so we got Taiwan, we got Shanghai, we got Manchuria, and this. So we got a good amount of land. And what happened to? Boop. Hello. All right, confirm. All right, we got a hell of a lot. Oh yeah, 9 million manpower now. So we have it. So the US is basically the state of Japan. So there's like American Japan. Oh, what's going on? Why are there 2 different Japans? Oh, it's like I think they flipped this one to make it go democratic, and then they just made this a survey in the occupation zone. They made the Ainu Republic. I think Senpai deserves 3 Excalibur level bonks for being late today. No. So Thailand is now. It looks like they put new governments in Indochina, so France doesn't have Indochina anymore. Diem is in charge of Vietnam. Fucking hell. Alright. World War II is over. And we have a lot more manpower. We have a lot more factories. Holy shit. We're out of fuel, but honestly, fuel isn't even our concern. So what are we going to do with all of our new factories? We're going to build modern shit, for one. We're not going to build this outdated crap. We're going to build... How are we on trains? We're going to need trains. We're going to need support equipment. We're going to need trucks. Sure. Tanks. We don't really have any tank. I mean, there's no point building this crap. And we can't build aircraft. We can build convoys. Yay. We can also build a lot more stuff over here. So what's our factory layout? So 25, 38, and 10. That's not bad. Okay. What about resources? Reset that back. What about the rest of our factories? Let's get 5 there, 5 here, 3, 5, 5. We're short on rubber. And now we're going to be short on steel, unfortunately, but at least we have a bit more to work with here. Let's get 20 guns, or no, 25. Actually, let's just make it 30, and the last one will... Because remember, we're going to be mostly an infantry army, so... I mean, we're entirely an infantry army at this point. So, trades... Get the Soviets for 32 of that, the Turks for 16 of that, the Swedes for 8 of that. Rubber we can get from Vietnam, or yeah, let's get it from Vietnam. We can always corrupt them later. Mwahahahahaha. We can finally build real factories. Alright, we're still short of steel, and I don't think we can get that much. We just don't have there's not enough to trade for in the world, and American Japan cannot... Our trade influence is too low? What do you mean our trade... How do we get trade influence? Do we just, like, befriend them or something? Hey, Calor, thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, you also said the Umu. You broke the taboo. It's not really a taboo, but, okay. Improve relation. I don't know if that'll do anything, but... Oh, we can also trade with nationalist Spain, which is a little weird, but okay. And Guangdong, though we're gonna kill them before long. And the Soviet occupation zone. That's gonna have to do. Okay, so yeah, more convoys, more civvy factories. Steel from Spain is a little light, but as long as we're producing shit. And they canceled the non-aggression pact. We are now the 3rd strongest faction in the world, together with, I mean, we can leave now, but, so... You, cancel non-aggression. Capital ships. Yeah, there are a lot of nationalists in our territory. They just have to get the fuck out of here. So we're gonna wait until they get out, And then we okay, we have a bit more equipment. We're gonna need to build more divisions. See if we can get... Okay, first, let's convert our divisions into real ones. So we have these ones, which are like actually like regular units. Can we turn all of these into regulars? No, we don't have enough guns. Can we convert, like, say, 20 of them into new... Yes. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's just build 20 of this unit. Yeah, so it's gonna go a bit below, but we can't station troops up there yet, unfortunately. We have to... Basically, we'll have to break out of here and cause mass mayhem. And then these are our militia units. We can expand the size of our divisions now, too, so... So we have this unit, which is optimized to be about 25 width. Let's try to get them as close, all of them to be as close to that as possible. So this one is kind of an upgrade. It has a few guns, but it's not... Yeah, we'll make it 24. So we'll do this before we... like, actually recruit new units. So we'll beef up the existing units to make them basically twice as big. Who am I using for the current raid? I am using Bavanshi and Triple Scotty. Save. Cavalry division. We're gonna, again, boost this 24, though we only have 2 cavalry divisions, so... And we're not gonna keep them for very much longer. The mountain troops. These are gonna be the pure 25, so... Because they are specifically... The reason why we're getting combat with 25 is because China's pretty heavily mountainous country, so we want mountain... So there. It's not perfect, but... And motorized divisions... Armored division. We have no tanks, of course. Not yet. Just convert all these to light tanks, and then these will be... I usually like the mobile units to be 30 width, but so... There. And then let's actually make the motor units that as well, but we'll do it with artillery. No, 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 not that, not that. Motor artillery. Okay. Actually, no. Make it 4. It's a bit much for us, but, you know, because we're not going to be able to build these kind of units for a while, but we're just using our army XP to make the units that we will use later. Okay. So we just adjusted our divisions, so, you know, they're going to need to reinforce. We're going to get a lot of these cancel non-aggressions. So we're going to reinforce all of our divisions and start training them up again. Because a lot of them have experience, but what do we got going on? Oh, we can develop our coal. And we can develop our... Okay, we need that. We need more steel. Alright. Train it up. So a lot of them are going to lose their experience, but they're going to be much, you know, more solid units, so... Okay. Now we are going to be outnumbered, but we have the quality advantage, so we're going to have to use that. So for the war, what we're gonna do is first we're gonna leave the faction, then we're gonna do the border conflict to try to pinch this province off, and then what we're gonna try to do is we're going to just try to take as much territory as humanly possible. Some of these territories are just gonna be lost to us, like Shanghai, Shandong. I expect these territories. We're not gonna get them, but I want to try to connect with Manchuria and then sweep down that way. So. Integration of the end of capitalism. Oh, we're not going to do that just yet. Oh, but we are going to do this. Launch industrialization efforts to get like get more factory. Or let's do this. Let's get this war goal while we can. Or we also have infiltration going on. We haven't infiltrated anywhere more since the war ended, but we've infiltrated these areas. We could win this civil war. Oh yeah, we can. Why don't we just use infiltration to take terror? Maybe we can keep these places safe. Let's get more oil. Siwan. We could get Ibn Shavar. We could get Beijing. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. Somalia is nommed as expected. Hey, Chang, could you please get your guys the fuck out of my territory? I think they're gonna stay up there until I leave the faction, and then they're gonna be politely unwelcomed. Which should be as soon as this training is done, I'm gonna leave the faction. So I want to make sure that my existing units are, like, ready to fight. We also boosted the size of our army, so we're going to have over 1 million. We're still going to be outnumbered, but we also have 89 million more people as opposed to 7, almost 8. So we multiplied our population by 11. So we're a lot stronger now. And we just made more factory, so... Let's see about... Okay, wait. What the hell is this? Are they building infrastructure? Is the AI building some? Oh yeah, we also have to worry about Korea. I mean, eh. I'm thinking about, like, if I should build infrastructure to, like, make factory building quicker, or if I should, like, just keep building mills. I should probably just keep building mills. Synthetic oil, naval dockyard. We don't really need naval dockyards. We're not gonna naval invade anybody. At least, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Let's build a mill there. This is gonna be naval dockyards like crazy when we can, but gonna build a mill here. Mill here, some mills here. And that should keep us for a time. Am I gonna take Korea? Yes. I'm gonna, since Chang took over Korea, I'm gonna take it from him. We're just, because why not, you know? It belongs to our enemy, so we're gonna take it from him. They do have a lot of divisions, though. But they're weaker, so... Wait, what the hell? Oh shit, they want to fight. Okay, they're gonna start the Civil War instead of me, which, you know, hey, if it gives me defensive war bonuses, I'll take it. Alright, let's readjust our armies then. Let me move this. So this is actually like 3 full army stacks, so it's actually not as. Let me just make that clear. So merge them into there. Okay. So this army. Is gonna take care of that. This army is gonna rush south, though we will claim these territories, so. And then this army will be the one that holds the west. Oh, nope. Let's just have it be a fallback line. Okay. There. Just to make sure that everybody's in a good in a position that I would, you know, that'll be useful for when the fighting starts again. All right. We could build this up. We have bonuses on nuclear research, which gives us research speed. Just do it. Guyuan, we can... Wait, I thought we... Oh, whatever. I thought we had full infiltration there already. But apparently we lost part of it or something, or... Whatever. Okay, Buganda, or Uganda has been nommed. Wait, what happened to Tanzania? Oh, they just were allowed their independence, I guess. Ethiopia was switched to democracy, and Eritrea is now an independent country. Okay. Churchill's keeping the empire going. The Olympics were held in Tokyo. Interesting. It's an off year, but the Brussels Treaty is signed. Okay, so they're forming NATO. And it looks like a ton of countries are leaving the Allies. So yeah, Poland is... It's weird that Poland would leave, because they're otherwise surrounded by the Soviets. And now, yeah, there goes Micronesia joined the UK. Honduras, Chile, Ecuador. Wow, okay, Thailand, Laos. Okay, they're getting a lot of... So basically the Allies kind of own most of the rest of the world, so I wonder if they'll fight the Comintern at some point. Come on, I want my damn training to be done. Need to prepare for when this shit gonna hit the fan, because it's looks like it's only a matter of time. They are justifying on us. It doesn't mean that they'll declare, especially because we're in the same faction, but alright, they're all ready to go, more or less. Alright, let's leave this stupid faction. Crush the Chinese Communist Republic. Okay, they are gonna kill me. Wait, how do I, here's leave faction. Yeah, fuck him. And let's start the border war with, see if we can find a bit of a better one. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, and now we can start the eastward expansion to see if we can take this territory from them. Charge! And yeah, they don't have any troops here. Oh, the Soviets want us to join the Comintern. No, I'm not going to join them. Not until China's reunified. They're just waiting for us to, Yay! Boop. Alright, we're a lot bigger now. And we have a bunch more factories as well. So, let's readjust our lines then. Looks like 2 of these divisions, or hang on. Alright, merge. So this army will do an offensive. I want them to merge with to get to Shandong, so if we can keep it, you know, that sort of thing. And then this army, give to this dude again. This army will go. We'll go for the south. Just whatever. And then this army will do. There. Okay. So they're starting to leave our territory. Oh, did our new divisions come out? Or, oh no, that's one of the ones that we did for the cross-border raid that became irrelevant. We would still do more infiltration. Ask for T-34s and BTs. Okay, let's build up our PP so we can do that. Free equipment, or more equipment production. We need more guns. We need as many guns as we possibly can. Guns, guns, guns! Because we need to equip all of our dudes, because we're going to need to make a lot of dudes. A lot more than what we've got. And we're also short on metal again. God damn it. Oh, we can trade with Sweden. That's better. Guangdong, we can't get their crap anyway, so... Okay, a little bit less, but... And then we can get some from the Czechs. That'll cover our numbers right now. Let's see if we can get BT tanks. Yay! And hopefully T-34s too, so. We're mostly gonna rely on infantry, but okay, we have our war goal. We're also gonna get this so we can produce equipment at a much cheaper cost for the next year. And since they're justifying on us, and they're pretty much gonna I'm expecting them to declare war on us as soon as their focus is done. But ours was gonna finish before, so. Any more training to do? No. Speed it up. The One China policy, we will unite. Oh, I ran out of blue apples. Honestly, I think, am I running this enough? Probably. Peng Dehuai falls ill. Run it 112 times, so I've farmed 57 hearts. That's good. I like the hearts. We need those. I'm looking at FGO right now, so I know it's a little basic medium tank. Let's get 1940 medium tank, because we want to rapidly go for, you know, the best that we can get. Let's put this down here. Beiping, we can get one more infiltration there. Maybe we can actually get it, and that'll link our territory. We may not be able to get it in time, but, you know, we'll see what happens. The Swiss have joined the Allies? What the hell? Oh, wow, they have a lot of divisions around us. And we have 24 more. Start training. You are the dude. Let's get more units. Oh, they didn't declare on us. Okay. Oh, they did now. Okay, and those are the territories we managed to infiltrate, so... Alright, it's go time. Okay, so... This army in the south, we technically have this entire area surrounded. So let's eat it as quickly as we can. Nom nom nom, etc. Peng Dehuai is in the north. He can attack right up there. Go. I know the supply situation's kind of fucked, but... And then here... Go, if you can. Factories. Oh, we have a lot more factories all of a sudden. Oh yeah, because we just took a whole bunch of their territory, including some of their biggest cities, which boosted our population immensely. So now we're up to 268 million. The chances are we're going to lose some of these places, but, you know, they don't have them, so... Looks like Chang wants to seize your means. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you. Yeah, but he's not going to get it, so... Let's end these trades with the that we don't need anymore. Do we need any of them? Alright. Cancel them all. We have enough steel on our own. Cool. So the Chinese Civil War has resumed. And Xi'an is basically surrounded. We're going to try to get around it and then wipe these assholes out. But, so wait, so what happened to the rest of the United Front? Did they not join in, or have they just not joined in yet? Can still infiltrate, which is a little weird. Maybe to help flip areas or something. Whatever. All right, let's speed it up. Let's see what onslaught awaits us. It looks like some of the generals across China flock to our cause. Oh, wow. Cool. We got some new dudes. So it looks like only Chang is at war with us right now, which means that we don't actually have a northern front. Okay, these guys, don't train them. Just throw them in. Because we need to secure territory as quickly as we can, or more importantly, to keep this area from falling. So let's get dudes down there and have them launch an offensive to take the southern part of the country. Kotanma. Okay, now they're starting to call the others in. So Kotanma is this one. Well, we were gonna kill him anyway. Nishama, Gansuma. So these ones. What about all these other like provinces that they haven't? All right, time for a bloodbath. Yeah, they're calling them all in over time, so... Okay, this isn't actually surrounded anymore, but... So let's fix that. Soviets annex Tuva. Yeah, they're pulling all the rest in. So it's gonna be a bit messy because of how the territories are, you know, messy, but... Oh, yeah, we're losing steel now. Yeah, they took Shanghai and Shandong, so... And they're taking Manchuria. No! They're taking my shit! Cinnamon roll, nom nom. Oh, I want a cinnamon roll. Where's the cinnamon roll? Gimme. A modern army. Let's get the army. Yeah, let's get that. Mass assault operations, okay. It's, yeah, we don't really have a good front line, so... And we're gonna lose Manchuria, so... God damn it. We'll get it back, but... Lin Biao is wounded, get in the fight. I want this territory. So, Gene Takovich is making some at your local Cinnabon. I wish. That would be fun. It's a Better Call Saul Breaking Bad reference for those who don't know. Wait, what the hell is with these armies? Why do I suddenly have... formations that don't make any... Alright, let's just reset them all, honestly. Because they're all wonky now. Okay. This is the encirclement army. They need to wipe this the fuck out. The rest of these dudes are the hold the line army. So get as many of them as we can. And their main offensive goal is to get the north. Or, yeah. Yeah, so let's reorganize it. Let's get what we can back. Oh, we launched a raid. Oh, it critically failed.
是的，长官。
Damn it. I'm losing a lot of territory. Oh no, they broke the encirclement. Not this one, though. You know, I thought this was going to be an easier war, but someone got too greedy. You talking about me? I just don't have the I didn't have an army big enough to hold all this territory, so... Okay. Fuck. No encirclement it is. Let's hold on to what we got. Losing a ton of our man. Yeah, we just lost Chongqing, so. God fucking damn it. I mean, I could try to get some aid from the Soviets, but, and yeah, we have no steel anymore. So our production is dead. What the hell? Wow, am I actually gonna die? I mean, we haven't lost Yan'an. We just lost, you know, tons of our other territory. Yeah, that's not funny. It's not fly too close to the sun if I'm the one who got attacked. I didn't start the Civil War, so... I infiltrated what I could. Whatever. It's your nature to just, you know, do that kind of bullshit. Apparently the Nationalist Army's better than I thought it was. But, we're not done. We're not anywhere close to being done. Wait, we are done. No! What is this bullshit? They didn't take my capital. So, what? Did they just end my game? Yeah, enjoy your timeout. Thank you. And the game crashed. Cool. Yeah, don't be an asshole. But apparently being an asshole is just the trend, so... Okay, so my game crashed and we lost, so... Yay! Because they decided to just let them auto-win without me, I should have joined the Soviets. Well, so much for that. I don't know what, honestly. Because that was ass. I'm gonna try to load the save again. Not that it really matters, because it's kind of fucked. It's an Iron Man save, so... Yep, we're dead. So, it's over. Okay, well... I mean, I can't end the stream after 1.5 hours. That'd be kind of lame, so... What do we... Do we start over? Try again? You know? I suppose we could. What are your thoughts, chat? What should we do? Because we gotta start something now, I suppose. Let's play something new? Like what? So not try again, but play as the nationalists? Well, I'll change the thumbnail and all that crap. I mean, we could switch to the nationalists. Because they're our next country in line. As a German watching this stream at 2 in the morning, I like it. Damn, it's 2 in the morning where you are? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it is, because it's almost 5 p.m. for me, so... Because I'm west coast of North America. Okay. Yeah, and the stream title still works for that, honestly. Alright, fuck it. Nationalists it is. Like them better anyway. So, nationalist China, same things apply, except, you know, we have issues. Sorry, I'm readjusting some things. Start. Iron Man China stream. I am really embarrassed that I got killed. That kind of shit doesn't really happen to me. But you know what? Mao deserves to die, so fuck him. I guess that's what I get for playing the bad guy. Okay, so what are we dealing with? Corruption in the armed forces kills our manpower. That's fun. What does Iron Man even mean? It means that I only have one save file. It doesn't autosave. I mean, it autosaves regularly, and basically it means if I lose, I can't like go back to an earlier save. But it also means I get achievements, so that's basically what it means, is that there are no takebacks. You also can't run cheats if you're into cheats, for, you know, people who are into that sort of thing. Reorganize the railways. Yeah, it's a one-shot playthrough. So you either win or you die. And in our case, we died. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna hold off on that. I mean, trains are nice, but what is our tech situation is basically the same. Resources kind of fricked. Let's look at our tree. Dangguo. I think this is the historical roots. And military primacy. This is the go more democratic. And then this is the strengthening our resolve to go more fascist. So I guess there's a potential question. Do we want to like do historical, or do we want to like do a different route? Because keep in mind our enemies are going to do historical, so maybe I should do a poll? I'll have to try that shit again. I don't like losing. I don't. I really don't. Alright, I'll do poll, or wait, start poll, historical, the fash, democratic, start. Umu for the Umu god? No! Doing Qing Dynasty as Manchukuo was fun a few times now. Yeah, we're doing the nationalists, so it looks like Democratic has an early lead in the poll. So what does that even mean for us? Ends military primacy. Democratic League. I wonder what, like, I mean, this is a new tree, so, you know, this would be totally new for me. Damn, that burns my ass. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't like fucking losing. You know, rage. We're still gonna get invaded by Japan, though, is the thing. I mean, okay, we can preempt the inevitable. I'll give this poll a little more time to cook. Another minute. So it looks like nobody wants to do historical. Okay, But there's only 9 votes, and says there's 22 people watching. So where are the votes? Where are the viewers? Umu wants Fash. Yeah, come on, chat, vote. This is gonna be what we're doing for the rest of today, so... I mean, no, maybe they are lurkers, but, I mean, clearly, but, you know... Okay, it's been 2 minutes now. I'm going to kill the poll now. It's Democratic wins. Let's see what happens. Alright. Let's check it out. End military primacy. The military has served its purpose, but its grip on power must be broken. Civilian authority must be restored if China is to become a nation governed by law, not by generals. So just to like give a bit of context for this. So in 1911, there was the Xinhai Revolution, which overthrew the last empire, the Qing dynasty. And that was led by, or you know, motivated. It was weird. It was so there was a democracy movement led by Sun Yat-sen, who's the founder of the Kuomintang Party, which is the party that's in charge right now. But the heavy lifting was done by Qing generals who ended up becoming warlords. And so what ended up happening is that China during the 1910s, 1920s fragmented, and which is why it's such a fucking mess like this. Sun Yat-sen eventually was able to build his party, which is what our country is, the Kuomintang. Unfortunately, he died in 1925, and his successor is this guy, Chiang Kai-shek, who's a general and a bit less democratically inclined, let's put it that way. Not familiar with how Hoi 4 works. If so, I'm wrong, I apologize. It's so the way it works is that we have this focus tree and we choose our focuses. But the thing is that right here it's 3 choices and they're mutually exclusive, and that they're at the very top of the tree. So we have to choose one right away. Or, I mean, I suppose I could do this stuff, but just only do military or economics or something. But we really need to get our act in order. I mean, so anyway, we're just gonna see what happens. Okay, so that's done with. We do have, let's see, we have an Air Force, don't we? Yeah, we have a tiny, not even 100 planes, but, you know. Train. We also have a Navy of 9 ships, which, you know, isn't much good for us, but, you know, it's something, I guess. So let's, who the hell is this guy? Dubious loyalty. He may defect to the communists if it arises. Well, all right, we'll put this guy in charge. Let's hope the democracy doesn't crack when the Japanese hit. Yeah, the Japanese are coming, so that is... How big is our army? 85 divisions, but they're garbage. And we have so many, where are they? So corruption, so, you know, a bunch of losses there. Our economy has huge debuffs. We have enormous debuffs on our military. Factory output is reduced because of smuggling. Our Air Force is garbage. We have, the countryside is neglected. Research speed is down. Basically, we have a lot of debuffs, and it sucks. As for our military, we have these are the Juntuans, so 4 size, 6, And this is the reformed. These are the units that were trained by the Germans, because there are German military advisors in China. So to like help them rebuild the army. So these are the bulk of our units are going to be one of these two. So it's like these are like just shit militia. These are slightly larger, but still not great. We want to get rid of these, basically. And then we have some cavalry, which is not... Let's just get rid of them. Let's make them these guys. Let's convert these guys to these units as well. It's time to reform and drill whether anyone likes it or not. Yeah, pretty much. So we're gonna have 4 armies most likely. So we're going to need armies to hold the coast, and we're gonna need an army to hold up here, basically. Split the... Let's get our good troops. That's our good units. Split this in half. Alright. So that is our coastal defense. This is our northern front. So hold the ports, and if we can, the coastline as well. And then these guys will be have a fallback line here just for now. All right. Train. Let's get people in charge. We only have 1 field marshal. God damn it. I mean, we can always get another one later, but... Wait, where the hell did all our generals? We have way fewer generals. Falkenhausen is the German advisor, so we're gonna put him in command of the troops that he helped train. This guy's politically connected, so he's probably gonna get promoted. There we go. Will there be a birthday stream? That's I'd have to think about what that might be. Okay, factories. We need guns. We need all of the guns. We need as many guns as we can get. And ships. Honestly, we don't give much of a shit about ships, but... And we're short on metal, because of course we are. Get it from the Soviets. And then for what we can build, we don't have much time. We need to build in... Yeah, we have no time whatsoever, actually. And get... How long will these take? Oh my god, we can't finish this shit in time. God damn it. Why is China so bad? I mean, I know why, but you know, it's just like, okay, let's get this going. our oil's gonna run out. Okay, well, so much for training the ships. I mean, not that we need the ships, we're just... Yeah, what the fuck? Just get important, don't die, essentially, is what it boils down to. And we can't trade for more oil because, you know, we only have one factor. Okay, now we have two. Yay! I'm so excited. Okay, who we... God, I'm so... Alright, so we'll see who we can get. And military primacy, we just lost a ton of advisors. Accelerate the tutelage. Avoid another crisis. So we could... delay the Japanese invasion by giving them shit, but I don't really want to give them shit is the thing. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, I also need to do economic stuff is the problem. Okay, so we just fired a bunch of people. I'm gonna do this to just like get some democracy support going. And then who can I hire for? I need PP. I saw that one. 5, 10. And he is democracy support. Okay. All right, he's the guy. Unfortunately, our PP gain isn't anywhere near as good as the CSR. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to do that solo and like figure out what how the fuck to do that better. But that playthrough was painful, honestly, in a lot of ways. No, we're not banning democratic parties. The looming crisis. Oh, we can give them access to, like, ports and stuff to, like... But they're not going to subdue the Kwantung army, so... Accelerate the tutelage. Could do that. Available as oh, okay, that's actually a good advisor. Because I want that PP gain. Let's do that. We need all of the gain. Expedite political tutelage. This spreads democracy and infrastructure support. Offer ownership of Qingdao for time. Ugh. Or we can just give them other land just to make Japan leave us the fuck alone. American Reconstruction, potentially. Or Matter of Will, which is to reduce corruption. Corruption is kind of a problem. I'm just thinking about, like, which one would be the most beneficial for us to go for right now. Okay. And then let's get the other guy who gives 10% PP gain. Yeah, this guy. Let's get them in there. The Lang Guang following a series of provocations. Going on and pen together, or going, these two down here. Under pretense of claiming we're too passive against the Japanese, therefore questioning our role. They claim if we do not act, they will march our forces and take Nanjing. While they have proposed Chiang Kai-shek goes to Guangzhou further. How to handle this is unclear if this is just a trap. Will result in his death earlier. I mean, we're not really planning to keep him, but send him to discuss the or no, we're not. And it collapsed. Okay. Agreed to resign and move our troops into Guangdong. What happens next in the province now? So what does that mean for us? Is because I noticed it just turned blue. Is it a puppet? It's a warlord subject. Okay, so it's basically a puppet. They stand in defiant. So what does that mean for us? Like, growing impatience. I mean, we could kill them. It looks like we may just end up killing them. But our army's so garbage. If it comes to that. How long do you think I'll last this time? I'm sure I'll die horribly. I'll control you on with teeth. That'll help deal with some of the corruption. Ethiopia is dead. Wait, we have ships? Oh. I thought we were already making oh, maybe it had a set limit. Well, we're just gonna make convoys forever because we do not care. With the new DLC, they made Japan naval invade even more. Yeah, and I need to keep control of the coast anyway, so... Alright, so who would be my last advisor? I want PP gain most of all, but... So, 0.15... not quite. Well, it would, no. German Republic, low power gain. Might be that guy. Or it might be this guy. Yeah, let's get as much gain as we can. Get some new generals. Protonational. See, I really need the research slots and factories and stuff like that, so no, not this. Go away. Growing impatience. So wait, did that just disappear? It disappeared, okay. I guess we're not gonna fight those guys. I don't know why, but it disappeared. They ripped my last China run, that's why I said it. Yeah. Will be removed upon entering a war. I'm expecting to enter a war, honestly. Extend compulsory education. Yeah, we're trying to get what we can. Probably gonna get the Xi'an incident soon, which forces the United Front. Let's boost up to, or some violence is going down. Let's boost up to limited conscription because we're gonna need the people. Send the urban students to the countryside, which gives stability, or this, which gets war support. I'd say stability is harder to get, honestly, especially because we're going to be in a defensive war before long. So an invitation from this dude. This is the Xi'an incident. If we don't go, this will upset the warlords. But we will go. What the hell's wrong with my mouse? Pros is an alliance with the communists. Fine. Sichuan, join. Dissolution of the Northwest following the kidnapping and forceful persuasion. Issued arrest warrants and threats to... Okay, so we ate them. Nom nom. Yay! And now we have our own faction. expand the faction, maybe? I don't know. Construct military infrastructure, military R&D. I don't know what the fuck to do. I guess expand the faction. Alright, so we have a bunch of new divisions. 17 of them, actually. It's not bad. So only these ones, merge into that army. This will be a new army. We're gonna make it, all these dudes, and actually, yeah, we need to, okay, they're already that type of unit. That's good. We're gonna make this attach it to the coast army and give it that guy. I guess we also got this guy as a field marshal, so we're gonna put him in charge of the Northern Army, which is the one that's gonna have to fight the Japanese. Seem in a bit better positions because you haven't, you know, it's a mess is what it is. That's more than a year, half a year. Unfortunate timing. So get rid of this. That's a 5 unit. This is a 4 unit. So let's keep the 5 unit. Not that we're gonna use cavalry anyway, but transport, refining company, monopolistic bank. Damn it, I want production. Or construction speed, I suppose, but it's not really my concern, honestly. Let's get an army advisor in. And then infantry, yes. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, this will... It says that this will improve over time, so we just have to wait until we can unlock that, essentially. 3-year plan... Don't do it. We'll lose it. I mean, it's also the only one that has... production. God damn it. No! See if we can accelerate the flip. Mao Shan requests aid. Who is Mahushan? Is it one of these people getting murdered? That's him. I mean, they're gonna lose, so... Lars Khan has now returned. Okay. So I guess if the Warlord factions die, then they merge with us, so... Which is nice, but, you know... Okay. Yay, we did the thing! Still a joint command structure. What about boosting our, the military needs to be able to fight, so... I feel very, just, like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Relatable? We just aren't very powerful, and we have very, very weak industry is what I'm concerned about. Like, because I was looking at the, you know, this industry tree, we just don't have that much production. It's just like, ugh. I mean, there's some, like, buffs here and there, but just not that many. So I just want to make sure the army at least can kind of fight, so... Because it needs to. Hang on a second. Oh, what's that? Oh, crap. They're gonna attack us. Okay, I am going to be right back a second. I need to get some. I have returned. Sorry about that. I has food. Nom nom. Okay, so it looks like Japan wants to fight. I mean, we knew that was coming, but god damn it. I am not ready for this. See if we can crack down on corruption. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be more quiet. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did hit my speaker again. Or the fucking air. I'll just... Yeah, there. I'll get rid of it. Make the subdoctrine deep battle. Activate the subdoctrine defensive postures. I found out that Tesla is a closing off point for potential servants. Anyone after him most likely won't get a servant farm because of legality stuff, copyrights. I mean, yeah, there is that. I mean, like, there was the joke conversations about, like, what class would Batman be? They're not going to add fucking Batman. We know that because of that sort of thing. But I don't think copyright applies to real people. I mean, is Eisenhower copyrighted? You know? I don't think he is. I mean, if he is, I'd be surprised. The Marco Polo Bridge incident. Here we go. I'm short on coal. What the fuck? Oh, great. I'm already short on coal. No land appropriation. Dangerous naval invasion. Oh, they're landing up there. Okay. So this is the coastal army, which unfortunately has to make sure that we don't lose any of this shit. We just don't have enough people. Yeah, no coal. Avoid another crisis has been bypassed. Man, they're already dead? Yep, let's eat them. Nom nom. Wait, so this... Okay. Get in there. Definitely need weapons of all kinds, like... Ugh. It's rough. I wish I could get aid from the damn Soviets, but, I didn't see any, like, thing to, like, do operations at, or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was called exactly, the aid transfer, but maybe it's because we went democratic, I don't know. I didn't exactly look at the trees super thoroughly. What I do know is that we're getting plastered on the front, but that's to be expected. Okay, area defense, don't bother. And honestly, Qingdao is as good as lost as well, so... That'll give us some coal. We need coal. And that'll allow us to cancel the trade with the Soviets, so we can... I mean, we'll have to do it again, I expect, but, you know. Where else can we build? Factory. And then maybe more factory. We'll see. The new Archer does this raid part pretty well. Yeah, I haven't tried it. I went with Bavanshi, so, and it worked, so I stuck with it. Ugh, gross. It's always nice to have a drink that you only find out too late has no flavor. Japan has no limits. So right now our purpose is to have our army here and just slow them down. Just keep them from pushing too much. We can't really... Oh, we lost Qingdao. Alright, so stop trying to garrison it. I need another army to go up there, but I don't have one, so... And I can't pull people away from the coast because they'll naval invade. It's just like this home soda stream, make your own 7-Up shit. Except something's wrong with it and just doesn't have any flavor, so... I usually would go with, like, fruit juice or something, but, eh. Okay, unpause. Oh, shit. No, they're doing naval invasions. Well, they have tanks? As long as we can keep them from actually taking the areas. Yeah, I know you told me. That's why I have troops all over the coast. I knew it was coming too. Oh, crap. I just don't have enough guys right now, and I don't have enough guns to equip them either. So, it's just like, ugh. This is why I don't like playing as Nationalist China, because you have a huge army, huge potential for army, but it's so, like, poorly equipped. Yeah, it's their mixed brigades. It's an infantry unit with some tanks attached to it, so it's kind of a tank unit, but not really a tank unit. It's weird. God damn it. fall back. What are you fucking doing? Leave. Yeah, that division's gonna die. Okay, forget it. Let's extend the line, because we've... Oh my god, that is such a long front line. Survive! Or do a last stand, I guess. Oh, they're sinking my shit. How much? So 49. So yeah, we need the extra army to defend the coast. Just to make sure we can reinforce places that they attempt naval landings at. And just hope that this offensive grinds down a bit. Silver lining is, you know, the casualty trade. Okay, actually, it's pretty bad. It's 4-1, more or less, but... Ugh. Get entrenchments, you know, see if we can get every little bit to help. Okay, we beat off those naval invasions. Of course, they're gonna shoot up our damn convoys. Our navy is basically worthless, so... Low risk only... Just like, yeah, strike force. Navy's gonna die, so may as well die doing something good, I suppose. Right, all of these tutelage decisions. Might as well do it just so it goes away. Also boosts research speed, so... Okay, we are slowing the their offensive down a bit. Japan's troops are just better than ours, if we're being perfectly honest. So we have to man the front with a lot more dudes than they do to be able to stop them. But yeah, Japan is pretty overstretched, so... Protracted warfare... Defense in depth, maybe... 4 defense areas... defense and depth. So breach the Yellow River if necessary, which, you know, causes mass flooding, kills like 1 million people in real life when they let the river flood, but, you know, to slow the advance down. Absolute worst country. I do not like playing as Turkey in this game. I think that's pretty obnoxious. A lot of like just debuffs and a lot of like just weird stuff in their focus tree. Yup. Naval invasion attempt. Wait, what the hell? I'm supposed to have troops on this coastline. What are you doing? I have it set to guard the whole fucking coastline, not just one port on it. What the? God damn it. They're gonna fucking land on this coast. Hanju has decided to flee and leave our flank unguarded. He's already been apprehended for treason. Shandong. Yeah, let's make an example out of him. All right, and we got his army too, so. Which is 6 divisions, which, you know, hooray, I guess. Most played country, that's probably a toss-up between Germany, because, yeah, no big surprise, Germany's the most interesting country to play in World War II, just because, you know, you have tons of shit to do. The US, the Soviets, probably one of those 3. Those tend to be the 3 most played for me. Because I just find them to be the most interesting. Alright. God damn it, they really did take the... What the fuck happened with the AI? I told them, guard the entire motherfucking coastline. That includes this province. It's selected. But no, they just decided to ignore my instructions, because why not? Like, I have tons of troops here that aren't doing shit because, you know, they're doing what I want. I don't like it, but they're doing what I want them to do. But in this one little area, they decided not to do it. Why not? Motherfucker. It's my favorite nation. I'll tell you what, it's not China, I'll tell you that. This blows. And what the fuck was this? Like, if I give them orders to do something, I expect them to follow the fucking orders. Why didn't they do it? There is more than enough troops to do it. You know, it says to do the guarding, we need 49 divisions. This army has 70. Way more than enough. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of tilted because, you know, the game is not doing what I told it to do, so it's just like, yay, now I'm gonna lose even more land to an amphibious assault that I could have easily stopped. So, just get the fuck out of the port. All of you, stop. This is not working. It's never going to work. Just leave this fucking port. We have to extend the front line even more. Yay! And you can forget about guarding this province, because that's not gonna fucking work. More factories. We are 36,000 deficit in equipment. So, you know, forget about even like making new units. We can barely maintain the ones I mean, most of our units are at half strength, so it's just like, ugh. No wonder our army's so bad. But we can't produce more because we don't have any factories. And we're definitely not getting aid, so... Am I just, like, playing them wrong, or... Sorry about how quiet I'm being. There isn't too much left. I really should find a better way. But I can't. I'll figure something out. I don't know. I don't know! We're just trying to hold on a little bit. You know, or at least just make them bleed out. Because the longer this war lasts, the better it is for us, ultimately. Because they will bleed out manpower, but, you know, we never will, basically. So their losses are starting to pile up. So, you know, we've lost 137,000, but we've killed 100,000 of them. So, you know, that's not a bad trade, considering that we outpopulate them by like 10 to 1. So, yeah, I blew the dam, or the dikes. Just to slow them down a little bit more. Human waves go. Oh, I'm not attacking shit. Oh no, they're launching another landing at Shanghai. Leader of the Sichuan clique is increasingly clear, must step in and take control. Yay, we annexed them. We got more land and we got more dudes. 35 more divisions of dudes. Okay, that's gonna help. Alright, let's throw those guys onto the front line. Let's get 16 of these divisions. Merge them into that army, so we'll have 72 on the coast. You know, to hold the 45. And then we'll make this another army. This is our... So we have two armies. We have the frontline army. Oh, that one can be filled in. Okay. So half of our army is guarding the main front, and the other half is guarding the coast. Did the raids? Yeah, I'm doing the raids. I'm doing the part 3 one with Bavan Shi with Triple Scotty, and it's working for me. So. That gives us 5 more factories. Okay, that's gonna help. Of course, now we're metal shortage, but, you know, what can you do? We don't have the industry yet. We're working on it. Right, what was it? Resources. Metal! Even more metal. Doing 3, but with Draco and double Castoria. Okay. Yeah, I figured I'd use people that I don't use as often, so... That's why I brought in the Scotties, so... We're still doing better than history, by the way. Nanjing would have fallen by now, as Shanghai as well, so... Don't use Draco or Castoria too often, she's Bond 10. Yeah, my Castoria is closing in on Bond. Oh yeah, I need to post that screenshot. My fucking Oberon hit Bond 15 last night. That's another reason why I'm using Scotty and not, say, Koyanskaya. Let's do what we can. All right, this one looks like it's gonna hold, but just want to make sure that that these places don't fall. Relocate the factories from the coast. Let's get this to salvage enemy equipment. Cause, you know, every little bit, you know? We saw that with the communist playthrough, so I'm just gonna turn this shit off. If I have an excess of PP, I'll use it that way. Okay, industrial evacuations. What is 75% of 1? It's 0. I mean, I didn't really do this so much for the evacuations as I did for the getting the next focus on the tree, so. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we're holding there. Okay, I don't think that, yep, these landings are gonna fail. Good. So as long as we can hold the line in the north and keep them from getting any good landings on the coast, we can make this work. Yay! The food is yummy, by the way. I think I saw a comment up above. Yeah, Quartz. It is spaghetti. Nom nom. Okay, we're gradually stalling them out. This is going better. Okay, if we were gonna launch an offensive, we're not launching an offensive, for the record. But if we were, let's get some prep going. Yes, that. Another factory's been built. We need so many guns. Seriously, that we can't. What's annoying is that Lend-Lease would come in through here, but Lend-Lease can't. The way this game's Lend-Lease works is we'd have to use our ships, and we have almost no convoys, so it's not gonna fucking work. I mean, we could like try to buy equipment, I guess, like yay, but that would also cost convoys, and or no, it wouldn't cost convoys, but it would cost deliveries. I don't really use this, to be honest. I mean, I have sold equipment, but I don't usually buy equipment. But we need guns so badly that it's just like, ugh. Okay, that's all done. Yay! Alright, let me move this out of the way. Okay, no more distractions of the food variety. Oh, it's still paused. Damn it! Why are you shipping convoys into these waters? Yeah. And they're attacking us. Yeah. Defensive postures. We dug in as much as we can. Where was the there was a focus that gave us a specific protracted warfare, or no, that's infantry tracks, and this activates deep battle. Or did it? Maybe it activated this. Either way, we're getting bonuses to entrenchment, defense, which is pretty much exactly what we need. So. Yeah, that is one of the big flaws with the raid system in FGO, is that they just, you know, it takes forever to, or at least, you know, they're up all night, and, you know, if you have something like FGA, you know, that obviously helps, but yeah, it's pretty obnoxious that, you know, it's like that the people, I mean, this one you can still do now, but like for a lot of raids, they only last a couple hours. This one at least is gonna go, you know, continue for more or less an entire day. But, you know, like I remember the raids when Tunguska came out, and like I think the Ivan one actually bugged and insta-completed, which really sucked. If I remember right. That was like almost 2 years ago when that happened. So if my memory's off, then... Oh, Spain is dead. Oh shit, we're gonna lose more land. No! No! Oh, alright, we're surviving. How's our casualties? 161. We're getting closer to trading even with them. I mean, our allies aren't, but honestly, whatever. We could probably speed this up, actually. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, those will hold. And this will give us access to a better gun, though, you know, good luck producing anything. Chinese run? Yep. Alright, there's the salvage equipment. Bog them down the center. They're not really attacking so much right now, though. Utilize the terrain. That's, I know that. It's odd how China is the current Taiwan flag. Well, this is the historical flag because the, you know, wonder how badly the CCP wants to gut this game. Oh, Hearts of Iron is banned in China. Yeah, the Chinese government does not like this game. They haven't liked Hearts of Iron since at least Hearts of Iron 2. Because they have a problem with history, as, you know, communists tend to do, along with other people, but, you know, them in particular as well. Anyway, but yeah, so to answer that question, the reason why the China that we're playing as has Taiwan's flag is because after the Chinese Civil War, the resumption of it after World War II, these guys lost, the nationalists, the Kuomintang, and they fled to Taiwan, and they set up, you know, initially, you know, they still call themselves officially the Republic of China, which is the nation, what our nation is. So technically, the whole like thing with like the, you know, China-Taiwan shit that you hear about every so often, it's, you know, it's the last remnants of the Chinese Civil War. Because Taiwan, you know, the people who lost the Civil War went here. Who is this guy? Formicom. Oh, yeah. Why would I have a problem with history? I'm not talking about you. Alright. The Burma Road, yay! Okay, does that give me any tangible benefits, or is that just a... the Burma Road is, you know, supply convoys. Alright, we held the defenses. They're still trying to take this place, but honestly, they're just going to keep trying over and over. We just have to feed in reinforcements as we need to. Why am I on the nationalist side now? Because I got my ass handed to me as the commies, which was really sad. They just decided to suddenly fuck me over. Even though we still, you know, we still had our capital and our home provinces. They decided to, oh, you lost now. I forget, is this when Japan started invading China, or is that still later? You're paying attention, right? We're literally fighting Japan right now, so yes, this is... The war's been going on for almost a year now, so... I know you just got here, so... The CPC hacked my game? Eh. Wait, but that doesn't make sense, because I was playing as them. Why would they hack my game if they, you know, if I was playing as them and trying to win as them? Oh, shit. They're trying for Shanghai again. Japan invaded China in 1931. Yeah, they invaded up here first, and they just kind of grabbed it. It was not, like, you know, it's kind of similar to Russia grabbing Crimea in 2014, and then the long, like, 8 years of mess in the Donbass, and then the full-on invasion came in 2022. It's like this. So Japan took Manchuria in 31, and then there was, like, tension for years, and then the full invasion came in 37. And we are in June of 38 right now, so... Oh, shit, they took everything we have. Every possible guy we've got. I need that thing... I need that idiot gone. And it'll wipe out 2 divisions if we can pull it off, so... Wait, now they're attacking? They're doing better? What is this bullshit? And now I'm... Get in there. Now it's time for human waves? Yeah. Not gonna lie, the USSR armies had their redemption as the war went on. The nationalists never got their footing right and never stopped being corrupt. I kind of resent them. Yeah. The big problem is that, you know, a lot of the things that would have helped Chang, you know, be more popular with the people to, you know, fix the corruption and stuff, it would have meant going after his own generals, basically. So that's kind of the problem with, you know, military leadership and whatnot, is that, you know, and the warlordism of the day is that, you know, everybody had their own fiefdoms and their own private realms and their own private interests and all that horse shit. And, you know, if he wanted to, like, truly fix the issue... Oh, we got him. He would have had to, you know, wipe out the people that were keeping him in power, so... This is kind of fucked. Yeah, Chang was not a nice guy, but... Actually, no, the Taiwanese hacked your game to ensure Kuomintang victory. Well, then why aren't they hacking my game right now to make it even better for me? Alright, expeditionaries, 2 more divisions. We're gonna send them to the front line, because that's kind of... I mean, we've got a secure front now, but more or less. Give it to that dude, whoever that is. And there goes our convoys. All our convoys have been sunk. And just don't go to these places, please. Let's upgrade our equipment. Yep. Or Mao wouldn't ascend to power, and if Mao didn't ascend to power, no great leap forward. Yep. Or all that other shit that happened. You know. Yeah, you ever want to look into a story of, you know, the most psychotic self-destruction and you know, insanity you've ever heard of? Look up Mao's China. It is fucking crazy. Serve the country with utmost loyalty. This will give us boosted defense and... Alright, good. We stopped them dead in their tracks due to unwavering dedication. Yep. Your game is now a cyber proxy war between the CPC and Taiwan. shit, now we're short on steel. No! What's the body count now? Alright, we taken them at 186 to once we're almost even with them. We're almost trading even. And they're trying for Shanghai again. Damn it, I just beat them here. Alright. Get in. Like, these guys are literally moving after having finished the defense, so... Alright, let's get these guys in here, because I don't want these provinces to fall again. Where's the navy? What navy? You think I have a navy? I mean, okay, I do have a navy. I have a grand total of 10 ships. Here, I'll... Oh, I won't let them out. Yeah, they won't go out there. Here, get out there. Shoot some shit. I don't know. Oh, wait. You know, they're about to run into the whole Japanese Navy and get their... Oh, fuck. They took the province south of it. Actually, just get out of there. Okay, so... Oh, they landed 2 more divisions, so we can... You know, it's not a bad idea, actually, to wipe out... Because they're going to lose 2 more divisions because of this. Which is actually going to make the manpower trade even for us. Okay, they couldn't take Shanghai. Get in there. They have nowhere to go. Except straight to hell. Etc., etc. What the hell? I swear, this game is so weird sometimes. Now it's acting like... No! Kill them! What the fuck is taking so long? Oh, more expeditionary troops. 1 division. Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but... Whoop-de-doo. Come on, what's taking it so long to die? I know it's the IJA and they'll fight to the last man, but... Oh, yay! And another one. Okay. So what did that put us? It put us at 195 to 207. We're ahead. We've killed more Japanese than we've lost. I mean, the warlords have lost more, but, you know, the losses that we care about. Oh, good. They're going to give us guns. Please, give us guns. We desperately need guns. We only have a massive shortage. Which is why I'm not going to attack anybody, because, you know, why would I? I just realized I have a lot of PP. Oops. Heading out, gotta get to bed to work. Okie dokie, have a good night. Investments into the countryside. Exhort Harrows. Okay, let's do the tutelage shit then. Let's get tutelage in Suzhou, Nanjing, Chongqing, Wuhan, and get it on the the states closest to the front line as well. This gives us research boosts and infrastructure speed. Yeah, or also boosts local construction speed, so... Actually, wait a minute, where are we building? We're building in Xi'an. Alright, so let's do it there then. As well as... Chengdu. Okay, there we go. Did China get an update in the newest DLC? Yep, that's why we're playing as them. To check out how they're different. And the answer is, I mean, they have some new flavor, but it pretty much plays as I remember, in the sense that you're in a, you know, apocalyptic death struggle with Japan, and your army is garbage and, like, not worth, you know, anything, but, you know. Okay. Rely on local. Oh, that'll reduce supply consumption. That's good. Always use that. We're gonna run out of oil. How much oil do we even use, though? Not very much. We have the ships we don't care about, and we have a handful of planes, which I'm surprised they're still in the air. Operational integrity. Yeah, for now. Or... no. Mao did follow in the footsteps of Stalin. Not a good start. Everyone after Stalin went with the ML model due to how successful it was, even if it meant sacrificing basic principle in the process. Well, you know, as I said before, it's not my fault that every communist movement has turned into a dystopian, dictatorial hellscape, but that's how it always seems to turn out. And, you know, you can talk about utopian visions and ideas and whatnot, but at the end of the day, you know, you have to live in the real world, and some things just don't work in reality. It's kind of hard to see them as garbage when they've been winning since you joined. I mean, we're not really winning. We've just stalled the Japanese invasion out. Like, the starting point was way up here, so we'd lost a huge chunk of territory, and we've lost 2 amphibious landings. The AI didn't guard this damn coast like I told them to. But yeah, we've managed to stop them. So you are right that we're not really losing anymore. We just have to make sure that we don't lose the coast. Because so long as we can keep them from any further landings and keep them stuck up here in this supplyless hellhole, then we can win eventually. It's just going to take a while. You know, this is an attritional war, big time. The Munich Agreement. We have gotten peace for our time. Fucking Chamberlain, man. I mean, it kind of feels bad, though. The guy's become, you know, a mockery for all time because of that, but, you know, kind of deserved it. Let's get another factory in Xi'an, because we're doing the tutelage shit. And we're also doing it here, so we'll build there next. But we should get more civs is the thing, but building civs is just like, you know, we can't... It's just slow. Doctrine screen looks different. Yeah, the Doctrine update was in the new DLC, so it's very different than before. I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. We need the guns, even if we can't produce them very fast. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. It's not ideal, but we'll see how it goes, honestly, because oh, they're trying again. Isn't the utopian? We don't promise perfect society. You've read the manifesto, right? I mean, it's been a while for me, to be honest. I'm kind of whatever. Oh, they didn't land here. They're trying for here. Oh shit. No. Stay there. Get in there. Go here. So yeah, they're gonna keep trying to land as much as they can, because they have to. Because you may remember this from when we played Japan, not during the this update, the more recent stream, but a past stream a couple months ago. When we played as Japan and invaded China, we definitely did like the coast hopping, take the ports strategy, because that's the best way to fight China. You know, knock out their coastlines, knock out their best cities, and then, you know, over time, break into their interior. If FGO's devs went completely mad and added Marx as a servant, what class would he be? He would be a beast. He'd be a beast. What else would you give a class to somebody who wrote a book that inspired people to kill over 100 million people? At least. Other than an evil of humanity. I know that's kind of on the nose, but I couldn't resist. What does Logos be? Be the beast of utopia. The promise of a better future that is ultimately unattainable. At least until we get, like, replicator technology. So that's the thing, is that I think, you know, if we had, like, if scarcity wasn't an issue, then those ideas could work. But scarcity is an issue, so... Oh, reduce supply consumption even more. Oh, that improves experience gain even better. Okay, let's... Oh, and that boosts recruitable... Okay, we're going straight down this tree. You want him as a berserker that can only shout communism? I know, yeah, I know, kind of taking the piss, but, you know. But even then, you know, I don't like the ideas. So, because there's some shit in there that's particularly, Here we go. Oh, these are all endnotes, endnotes. More endnotes. What is all this bullshit that I'm looking at? I should probably focus on the actual game, but oh, no, this isn't even it. What the fuck was I looking at? We had a replicator, the owner class would find a way to squeeze money out of the people. Well, somebody's always going to try to find a way to make profit for themselves. It's human nature. Where the fuck is it? Oh, this is all like copyright shit. Oh, there it is. Are you talking about the... Okay, so... You're talking about this. So how they changed doctrines is... so they have the original 4 right here. So you start by choosing 1, but instead of like going down a list like the Special Forces tree, this is like what you'd be more familiar with. You then have these 4 categories within your main doctrine, and you choose, like, so for infantry, you click on infantry, you choose something that, you know, each one of these gives bonuses of a specific type, and you choose the one that's best suited to what you're going for. And when you finish the mastery, you get points as you use the unit in question. So that's the reason why this one is getting progress, is because we are basically all infantry, so infantry gets bonuses. We haven't chosen any here, but we do have some backed up saved points in operations for a similar reason. And they give like bonuses. It's basically like, it's less that you go down a doctrine tree and you get you unlock a bunch of shit that you don't really care about. In this case, you're unlocking stuff that you specifically have built your army to work on. So it's more, you can make it more specific to your needs, which I like. And we're out of gas. Can you choose one sub-doctrine? You can have all 4. No, we can have all 4. The only reason I haven't chosen any others is anti-tank frontline, field engineering. So what happens to the doctrines like mass army and stuff? We have the mass army doctrine, which it's just part of like this greater, like when we finish it, it adds bonuses to the mass army thing. It's, how's the clock at least? Yeah, you're right. What the fuck? I mean, we beat the landings, so we're fine, but I'm getting a headache. They're gonna give us deep battle for free. That's why I haven't selected it. Anti-tank frontline motors. We're not really gonna use that. That's what I'll have to do. And then... yeah, kinda. Or at least we get buffs, like we choose the kind of buffs that we're interested in. So like each of these have different types of buffs. So this one's the armored cars, light tanks, tanks. And this is more armored recon, mech, armor signal, tanks and armored variants, light tanks, armored cars, mech infantry, anti-tank, tank destroyers, more tanks, armored. You know, so you choose, you know, which one is best for the army that you're planning to build, essentially. I guess I would do that, though. I'm not gonna have tanks anytime soon. Established guerrilla cells. Oh, okay, this works like the, Can't tell if it's better or not. I think it's more, it's better for the player. Because you can, you know, you can like focus on building an army that's exacting to what you want it to do. So, boop. Hello! The boop has arrived. The Lord of the Boop. Oh, they're trying us again. I need to build more sea fortifications here, honestly. Yeah, let's build some naval fortifications there when we get the chance. Or coastal forts. Yeah. Oh shit. Principles. This will give us experience gain and more organization. Chinese troops have been defending the coast with their lives for the 15th, and they're only getting the forts now. Must be a fun talk among the soldiers. Well, it's because we don't have the money. We don't even have guns for them all. We can't even fully equip them properly, much less build fortresses. Like, we aren't training any new divisions because we don't have any surplus of guns. We are that starved of supplies. That's part of the reason why we're not doing so good. Is because, you know, we just don't have, we have a lack of material, a lack of production. Because our industry is awful. Okay. They're charging with swords or something? A little bit. Which is something that did happen in the actual conflict that this is portraying. Like, the Nationalist Army did have severe equipment shortages, and sometimes it did get hand-to-hand, which is a little crazy. But sometimes it went in that direction. This reminds me of that World War II movie where they portrayed the Battle of Stalingrad as soldiers running to gun lines with knives and empty guns. Are you, you're talking about Enemy at the Gates? That movie? It was like early 2000s. I actually have that movie and as a DVD. It's yeah, the way it portrays that initial its historical accuracy is definitely wonky as fuck, because that kind of okay, so the way they did the barrier troop thing, where if the soldiers retreat, they're like liable to be shot by their own guys. That part was true. That was definitely a Stalin thing, and it's a current modern Russia thing too, by the way. But the whole like sending your troops, the Soviet troops, to charge in with no guns, that is more of a World War I thing, because the Russian army really was that badly equipped. The Soviet military in World War II was a very different beast. They had plenty of equipment. The problem was that their equipment wasn't all that good, and they didn't train people much at all. So it was like, you could only do so much of it. And the way they, their quality standards were basically non-existent, because they didn't expect the stuff to live very long. Why make a tank last for 100 hours of running time when it's liable to only survive for like 50, Yeah, Enemy at the Gates, it wasn't a terrible movie. It was all right. It's but it definitely don't watch it for a history lesson on the Battle of Stalingrad, because that's not what it is. It's a story about a sniper, the sniper cult in Stalingrad, which was a real thing. The main character of that movie, Vasily Zaitsev, was a real guy. So that part, so it's got like some loose factual shit in there, because the main character really was a Soviet sniper, and a damn good one. But the rest of it was just like, Didn't the old Red Army vet sue the movie? I don't know. When are we gonna watch it? I don't know. You want to? Actually, it sounds like the kind of movie you would want to watch, because it has naughty things in it too. Oh, they're going for down here. All right, get in there. Get in there. That means build coastal forts here too. Like hand holding? Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't it get copyright? I wouldn't play it on stream, no, of course not. I would get my ass handed to me. No, he's referring to, like, off stream. Okay, we could get the new gun, but it costs more steel than the one we have, so it's like... And we already have a steel shortage. Let's get the engineer company. Even though we can't really use it yet, but... I'm just researching shit. I've seen few World War II movies that aren't American perspective, and one of them is a movie about the invasion of Nanjing, had Ben Affleck. Really? Huh. I've not heard of that one. I still think Smoking Snakes is a sick name. I'm biased because they're from my country, but my point still... Oh, it is a sick name. It is. You don't need to qualify that by saying, they're from your own country. That's, I mean, I wonder what they're smoking exactly, but, the BEF, not the British expedition, but the Brazilian Expeditionary Force, they did some stuff. Come and See is a brutal film. Yeah, I've heard of that one many times. I don't really want to watch it because of its reputation, though. Because, with the amount that I've studied the Eastern Front of World War II, the war between the Germans and the Soviets, which was, basically a straight-up race war when you get right down to it. or at least the Germans were waging a race war. And the Soviets didn't quite get to the same level, but they certainly responded in kind in a number of ways. But it's very fucking ugly, and like one of the darkest pits of inhumanity you could ever learn about. So a movie that like shows like some of like the direct atrocities, like, the examples of like, what the so-called, no, not the so-called, because it's what it was, the Holocaust by bullets, which, where the German army would just like go into villages and just shoot everybody, or lock everybody into a building and then light it on fire, or march people out into the forest and make them dig a pit and then shoot them into it and stuff like that. Like, I know all that shit happened. I've read the books. I've seen the photographs. I don't particularly want to watch a movie where that shit happens. It's much the same reason why I've never seen Schindler's List. Like, I know it's a good movie. I know what it's about. I don't want to watch it. This shit makes me uncomfortable. Form the Combined Logistics Command. Yay, this will give us more recruitable dudes. And, well, we could always use more dudes. Though, the nice thing is that unlike with the communists, that only had limited manpower, we have plenty of manpower in reserve, even with all our debuffs. And Japan was just as horrid as... Yeah. Japan's behavior in China was similarly atrocious to what the Germans did in the Soviet Union. It was different in, like, character. It was less of the, like, methodical, planned brutality that the Wehrmacht and the SS were up to. The Japanese approach was definitely just more like sporadic, random acts of psychotic violence, but it was no less brutal and no less unpleasant. It's actually why I avoided studying the Pacific theater for many years, because I knew what I was going to walk into, and I did. There's a reason why the Chinese hate the Japanese to this very day. And they have, it doesn't come from a random place. There's real shit there. Some real, much of East Asia has an unpleasant relationship with Japan because of Japan's kind of like weird, like, we kind of apologize, but then we kind of don't, but then we kind of do, and then please let's just stop talking about this. That kind of attitude, it rubs people wrong. Now, make no mistake, the CCP in China, they totally exploit, hatred of Japan as a distraction from domestic problems. They totally do that shit. But the fact is that, Japan did horrible shit in China and throughout East Asia during the Second World War that hasn't really ever been, like, Japan hasn't been as apologetic as Germany, for instance. Not even close. Germany's kind of had to own that, which is part of the reason why you still get German and Nazi jokes regularly, but I feel like most people largely forgiven Germany by now. Mostly. Not everybody, of course, but, people aren't ragging on Germany the way they rag on Japan. China's justification for hating Japan, but does get crazy with stuff like celebrating the death of Shinzo Abe and other crazy stuff. Oh yeah, Shinzo Abe. Yeah. Okay, so Shinzo Abe was, for the people who don't know, was Japanese prime minister for quite a while. Japanese prime ministers usually don't last in office very long. They're usually out for like a year. And Abe was in for what, like 7, 8? Anyway, when he was out of office, he got popped by somebody who made a homemade shotgun. It was the first Japanese PM to get assassinated since the 1930s, which was a big fucking deal. I remember when that happened. That was like, when was that? Like 2022, 2023 when he got shot? He got shot by a guy, like, there's a whole story there, like some connections with like a weird church that's based in Korea that like likes to influence politicians and like also extort money from its people and, you know, basically bad church shit, essentially. I mean, I guess they aren't doing the child fucking, but, you know, the other kind of bad shit. Submits to Italy. Many people forget. Yeah, cult, essentially. But, like, cult light, I suppose. Like, there are worse religious cults out there. And I would know a few things about that. I've mentioned that before. Many people forget Japan's crimes because they're amazing entertainment. Yeah, I mean, well, it also helps that, you know, a lot of, like, if you go to, you know, anime is very popular in, you know, America and, you know, it's in, you know, the Western Hemisphere and Europe, but we didn't really have to deal with as much of Japan's brutality as East Asia did. Like, China had to deal with that head on, as did Korea, as did the Philippines, and pretty much the entirety of East Asia had to deal with that shit. Also helps that most of Germany was not behind a red wall, so they couldn't use a red scare to keep their crimes under the rug. I mean, some like, you know, Nazi guys did kind of slip under the radar. And, you know, some of them were, like, quietly brought back to, like, help rebuild the West Germany and stuff. But, yeah, generally, and it got better later when they, you know, I remember, like, even just a few years ago, they would, like, haul out, like, 99-year-old fucking old fucks who had been a camp guard when they were 15 or something and charge them for accessory to murdering hundreds of thousands of people because they wanted to, like, get every last person that was still out there that had some association with the Shoah, the Holocaust. There's even a controversy regarding a Japanese VA relating to Yasukuni Shrine. Yeah, that shrine is a problem. So, for those of you who don't know, Yasukuni Shrine is a shrine in Japan, and it celebrates, it's kind of like an honorary war memorial, in a sense, for all those who have served Japan and died for Japan, essentially. And so, you know, think of it as, like, maybe, like, sort of akin to a place like Arlington Cemetery. You know, a place of honor for the fallen who have served their country, that sort of thing. The problem is, go back to what I said, it is a memorial for all of the people who fought and died for Japan. And that includes war criminals. And that's where the problem goes. So it's kind of like the memorial is, in many eyes, is tainted, because somebody might be going there thinking of, like, you know, a relative of theirs. But if you're going there, it's the baggage of, oh yeah, are you just honoring your relative, or are you actually honoring somebody who, you know, did horrible shit, you know? And that's where the controversy is. It's just like, and so, you know, you saw it more decades ago, like in the 2000s with Koizumi, Prime Minister Koizumi, or Koizumi, was that his name? Junichiro Koizumi? I don't remember. The guy in the, like, he would visit that shrine pretty often, and every time he did, it caused a fucking shitstorm. And I just cleared out the event shop in FGO. For those of you who have been doing the farming, the raids are still ongoing, the last raid, but it doesn't have much more to go. It has less than 1 million battles remaining, so... And I've run this one 136 times. I bled out my stockpile of blue apples, and about 3/4 of my bronze apples as well. Okay, I am going to close this, and I am going to be right back. I'm going to get rid of this plate because, you know, I don't want decaying food. I need to clean it off. Be right back! I have returned! Sorry about that. Okay. Full undivided attention, though there is the promise of cake in the near future, so... What were we talking about? We were talking about Yasukuni Shrine, the Japan's kind of uncomfortable relationship with World War II, the Nazi collaborators. Yes, cheesecake. Nom 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 nom. I must has the cake. Just chat get cake too? I don't think I have enough. There is cake, it's not a lie. Oh, communist infiltration. I can no longer sit back and allow communist infiltration, communist subversion, and communist propaganda, and all the communist efforts to sap and impurify our precious bodily fluids. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I wonder how many people would get the reference I was making there. A very, very good and very, very funny movie. A very old movie, though, so... But definitely a classic. There we go. Cheesecake is rare to find where I live. Yeah, it's being made, so... Or it's already made, so it's just cooling off. Don't recall. Oh, it's from Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, I was more or less paraphrasing Dr. Strangelove, which is a Stanley Kubrick film. It's absolutely hilarious. It's kind of a satire mockery of the Cold War and all the like insanity over nuclear weapon arms races and shit. I was about to say, like, who's in that movie that people would recognize as, like, actors? And I just remembered the only one that people might recognize, he died. It's James Earl Jones. A very, very young James Earl Jones is in that movie. Voice Darth Vader. But he died last year. Because the movie was, like, 1964, so... very old movie. But the story of that movie is basically that a general, the guy who I was quoting, basically loses his fucking mind and thinks that, you know, he's had enough of Soviet infiltration and whatnot, and that he's going to use his command of B-29 bombers to launch a preemptive nuclear attack on the Soviet Union. And it leads to this whole, like, crazy telephone game of, like, trying to stop him and, like, calling up the Soviet leader who's drunk and, like, trying to, like, it's a black comedy movie. It's a very, very funny black comedy movie. Why does this make me sad? Well, it made me sad thinking about it because I remembered it. I'm sad too. But yeah, I was just trying to, because most of those actors that are in that, because it was made in 1964, it's a really old movie, so most of the actors, like, wouldn't be people that you guys would even recognize or hear of at all. I mean, you might know George C. Scott if you ever saw the Patton movie, but, because he's in there too. But, I was just trying to come up with somebody who, like, who would you guys know about as an actor who's in that movie, and the only one that came to mind is James Earl Jones. As I said, a very young James Earl Jones. Like, he had to have been like 20 or something. Favorite Death of Stalin movie? That movie was great. Yeah, you want to watch another black comedy movie? The Death of Stalin is fucking hilarious. It's still a fucked up movie, but damn, was that funny. I need to find that again. That was great. I mean, it might seem crazy to make comedy movies out of, you know, Stalin or, you know, nuclear Armageddon, but some topics are so fucking dark that you have to add some levity, or else it'd be so unpleasant that you wouldn't, like, who would want to watch that? Like, we were talking about movies earlier that I avoid, like Come and See or Schindler's List, that I just don't want to watch them because I know they're gonna, you know, make me feel, like, deeply uncomfortable. And it's like, I already know what the subject matter is. You know, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to put myself through that. And that's the alternative. You know, that's one way of approaching those kinds of things, and other ways is to do it as a black comedy, like The Death of Stalin or Dr. Strangelove. You know, to cover something that's so horrible, but then get a little bit of jokes out of it, if you can. I know that that's a much more recent movie, Death of Stalin. When was that, like 2017, 2018? I know Modern Russia fucking hated it. Wasn't there a dark comedy about the Holocaust? I've never heard of one. I've never heard of a dark comedy about the Holocaust, no. That still very much feels like... I mean, that's... Like, you can make jokes about Hitler. In fact, I highly encourage people to make jokes about Hitler. Because of the whole dictatorships don't like being laughed at, so if you laugh at them, it's undermining. But no, about, like, the actual... like, the actual Holocaust itself, no, I've never heard of anything. What's a black comedy? Black comedy is, or black comedy is basically making jokes out of really, really unpleasant subject matter. What's a good way to... What's a good example I could give that, that you might be aware of. Oh, we're getting landings down here. No! I gotta build more fortifications, as one does. I have to go to bed now. Good luck with the defense. Thank you so much. Have a good night. So dark humor. Yeah, it is dark humor. Have you ever seen Pulp Fiction? It'd help if you did, because there's some dark humor in that movie. Some pretty good dark humor, actually. Okay, we're gonna hold this. They're trying 4 different landings. You haven't, but I've heard about it. Okay, so I wish I could show this, but I can't really. I would probably get in trouble if I tried. But there's a scene in Pulp Fiction where 2 hitmen are in a car together in the driver's seat and the front seat, and there's a guy in the back seat with them, and they're driving after having done like a hit job and whatnot, and they're just like chatting, shooting the shit about something that had just happened, and then the guy in the passenger seat, is talking to the guy in the back seat, and he turns around and is like talking with him. The thing is, the guy in the passenger seat is holding a gun. And while he's talking to it, he accidentally pulls the trigger and blows the guy's brains out. And it completely, splatters all over the back window, and it's a horrible fucking mess. But the way that character reacts is like the most nonchalant, like, I can't give it justice, but he's like, his initial reaction is like, oh man, I shot him in the face. Oh man, I shot Marvin in the face. As just like, the way that, somebody would like, describe how they just made an error, like a small, like, mistake or something, like they, forgot to turn off the stove or something, instead of like literally blowing a guy's fucking head off with a pistol, because you don't know basic gun safety to don't point a gun at things you're not okay to shoot. But basically black comedy is basically to find something funny out of things that are like you could portray this as being awful and horrible, but if you twist it in a certain way, it comes around and becomes funny, if that makes sense. And by the way, if you haven't seen Pulp Fiction, you totally should. It's a great fucking movie. And hilarious. That scene I described is definitely one of the highlights, because it leads to this whole situation of like, they're driving down a road in the middle of downtown LA. They now have a windshield covered in blood because they just blew the guy's head off. They gotta pull away and go to a safe house, and they gotta get rid of the body. But then the safe house they go to, like, the guy's wife is gonna go home, and if she gets there when they're still there, it's a good movie. You should watch it, and it's funny, basically. Okay, so what are we doing here? Prepare the war zone. Oh, I think these are like more... Yeah, these are more offensive bonuses right here. So we did this stuff, and we did like defensive things, and we can still get them, of course. I just wanted to get this one. So that's the Navy, that's the Air Force. This is functionally pointless for us right now. This isn't ready. The Gung Ho. Oh, we can do this, because we're at war. Yay, and this actually builds factories, even better. Oh, it builds many factories. Yeah, let's do it. I should have done that sooner. and World War II in Europe is starting. So Japan is launching some attacks on our front line as they're getting stronger, but you know, we're gonna have to watch it later. I also watched your Origin video. I liked it a lot, but I couldn't relate because I never had played complex games because I hadn't learned English yet. Fair enough. I mean, everybody's experience is different, and mine was certainly weird. Okay, this is not gonna work. Okay, they've kind of cut us off in this salient here, and it's not good. Happy the last raid is almost over. Yeah, I am too, to be honest. I farmed it a lot. I'm kind of done with it. Damn it. I don't like this. They're advancing a little bit. I wish I could pinch this off, but I don't have the army I have is severely lacking in offensive power. Wait. These are the new units. Oh my god, we're finally getting new troops. Are the troops we've been waiting to recruit this whole time are finally coming out. What the fuck? They took a city? No! Damn it, they're attacking us. I need to counterattack. I hate having such a crappy army that can't do anything right, or except not die, essentially. I mean, 286. We've killed more of them. Got into history thanks to Oversimplified. Began watching documentaries, playing rather basic war games on my phone since I was poor and couldn't get a computer or buy the big games like Hoi 4. Yeah, I mean, I'm much older, so, you know. But for the long, I didn't really like have like money to spend until like 2015, so. And even then, not very much. I still don't have very much. Charge! Just seeing if we can get like something back. I know this is not gonna do well, but you know, just to, you know, fuck with them. Yeah, they're counterattacking immediately and fucking me up, but yeah, there comes the casualties. It's the Chinese classic human waves. Yeah, we have massive manpower. We just don't have the guns to equip everybody. Also, the China... I mean, yeah, it is definitely something they could do, but... Yeah, this is just gonna cost us terror. Now we're just losing land to counterattacks. This blows. Wait, they need to get the fuck out of there. Oh shit, they're landing here too. No! Get the fuck up. Yeah, our army just is crap, is the problem. And now these guys are gonna get surrounded. Yeah, they've made it to the Yangtze River. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I feel like I just made the situation worse by attacking. And they landed here. God damn it. Okay, all these dudes come and kill. Mastery robe that has a star bomb? What? I don't understand. And now we're losing factories. God damn it. Those guys will run out of supplies eventually, but for now, it's just like, they wiped it out. Okay. This barrier army, this coastline is compromised now. Hang on a second. I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a unexpected AFK, but I has the cake. Nom 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 nom. Wait, they're trying for another landing? God, why is this so annoying? You know what? Shorten the front line. Only defend... Let the commies defend this area. It's not worth my time. No, you will not steal my cake. God damn it. Now they're just straight up killing my dudes. I don't like it. Great, it was a terrible mistake to launch one little ass abortive attack, and now we just lose a ton of land in response. That's why I don't... Yeah. Their Mystic Code and FGO gives crit star. I don't remember. I'm a little focused on this right now. Okay, so we can hold them here at the river, but great. We just lost a ton of territory. I mean, it's not like essential territory, but I don't like losing land. Especially because we have so little industry to begin with. No! For the love of God, somebody give me some fucking guns. Like, will you give me guns? They won't give me any guns. Well, who has guns? I can't get it from any, like, anybody over the water, so... No, it's just... It's a little weird to ask, like, other game questions when I'm... Oh, great. Now I have to deal with communists. Even better. Neglected countryside. Where is neglected country? Oh, it's at 7. Okay, it needs to be at 5 to unlock the next tech or focuses. Finland. So, oh, they landed again. You'd think they would have more trouble attacking places like this because they're literally mountains, but apparently not. Great, we're gonna lose that one. Here we go. I didn't tell him I told him to go here. What the fuck? Spy caught. We are very bad supplies. We have no gasoline. Shanghai Power Company's great. And there goes my, wait, they took Shanghai? What the fuck? I had the defenses there solid. What the fuck is going, oh my God. Can I stop now? This blows. I want to play a real country that actually has a real army, instead of whatever the fuck this is. It's like playing as 1941 USSR, but even worse. And now we're gonna lose all of our main... Yeah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, look, you're gonna try to give me any 355 convoys. I have 3. Fuck you. Ugh. I have different armies for defense. But I can't fix the fact that I have no industry and I have no guns, and despite getting all of the focuses to upgrade my army, it doesn't change the fact that it's absolutely trash. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want to play as China anymore. It's just, I'm not enjoying it, so I don't know what to do now, though, is the problem, because I feel like ending early would be just kind of like, blech. Of course, now I definitely have to change the title. What a fucking embarrassment. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do right now. So we tried Japan. Japan's kind of cool. Neat. Tried the Philippines, which is cool, but you know, I kind of didn't do it right. And then China is just great. I guess I'm just gonna have to wrap this up here then, because I'd have to start something new, and it's already been 4.5 hours, and it's just like, ugh. So I'm sorry, but I'm closing things out here. And that this is kind of a downer ending, but I don't know who we would play next, also, because remember, the poll was 4 countries. What's Estonia like? Fucked is what Estonia is like. Play Total War Warhammer? What, you want me to boot up Total War Warhammer right now? I'd have to change the whole stream and like get a new thumbnail and everything, because that's an entirely different game. I mean, I could. I mean, fuck, I'll put up a poll. We could continue the Ica game. And start. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is great. It's a good game. Definitely a game I'm, you know... I mean, there are factions in that game I don't do very well with either, but, you know, you can make them work. If you just, you know, use the correlation of forces. So it's too loud here to do some more roof works. I said my farewells too early. What did I miss? What you missed is I got tired of playing as China. That's what you missed. And now there's a poll up about if we should, like, do a new stream tonight starting at Warhammer 3, or if I should just close things out early tonight. So in this poll, yes is I make a new stream and we start playing Warhammer 3 instead, or no is we just end things right now. I launched a small attack as China to try to retake some territory, and it turned into a colossal fuckfest, and Japan proceeded to start rolling all my territory. So it was like, hooray, this was the one chance we were waiting for to absolutely just wreck you. So, and it just, like, discouraging crap, essentially. And it's just not very fun to play as China, because all you can do is sit there and repel offensives, because they have no attack power whatsoever. They're absolutely garbage. Alright, yes is winning. There's only 7 votes and 25 watchers. Who are these AFK people or non-voters? Okay, so if you guys give me, like, say, maybe 5-10 minutes or so, probably closer to 5 here. Let's claw. I'm gonna get a good thumbnail image for you guys, because we'd be continuing the Icket Claw playthrough, so I want to get them on the. We would be playing as the Ratmen. Yes, yes. You know, like that. Okay, save. Armor 3. All right. So I'm gonna close this stream out, and then I'm gonna start a new one. So stay tuned for that. It should be up in just about like a couple minutes. I just want to make sure, like, get the thumbnail right, and so people know that we're shifting from Hoi 4 to Warhammer 3. All right. I will see you in a few minutes. Take care, everyone.